Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corners. My name is Lil Euphie and this is my creative corner of the internet. Welcome, welcome. It's good to be back. Last weekend I went on a little camping trip with Wolf. Hello Jonathan Miller, Melanistic, Frosty, Wolf. Oh, I see, yes, we're going on a warpath for Wolf here. Yes, I saw my first firearms being shot off in front of me. I'd never seen that before, so I was getting a little desensitized to the shock of it all. So, because I'm a frail little thing, so I need to be like a frog in a slowly boiling pot of water. I thought that you knew that, Melanistic. Yes, lots of them. Lots of big ones. Today we are kind of just doing a variety art show. I don't really have anything planned besides this artwork that I've been working on for my music projects. So at any point I could swap from this design to the album artwork to these emotes over here or something else. So excuse me. Oh my gosh. It's one of my favorite pastimes, don't you know? I just, I have a whole collection of different types of frogs and different temperatures and anyway, so earlier today I was working on like these this skirt design here. These are not the colors I'm going with. It's just to separate them all out, I guess. It does get a little confusing sometimes. But yeah, so I have this skirt that I'm working on. I'm just seeing if it's gonna look good or not. And then if that one doesn't work, I have a backup that I had before, which is gonna be this one down here. So I don't really like the ruffles on it. I want it a little less pleated and more fluffy looking. So I'm going with a little bit more of a better shape here with this one. But for now, I'm just kind of decreasing the opacity on that backup one and putting the line work in for this different skirt here. Anyway, I hope that everybody's Memorial Day was good. Hope that if you have people in your family or you did serve, that you had a good Memorial Day weekend and Memorial Day, and thank you for your service. I don't know. I mean, like, it was just kind of a design thing of like being a little more rough and, I don't know, rugged and, I don't know, pop punky, something like that. I was gonna put another one like over her knuckles on the other side, but I wanted to not have it be so busy, I guess, or like over her nose or something. I played around with that design a little bit, and then again, like I went, this is too busy. There's something needs to be decreased here. Okay, so maybe down here. After I'm done with this half of this part of this layer of the skirt, this middle layer here, I'm just gonna copy paste and flip it on over. Saves me lots of time. Let's see, there's gonna be another partition down here in the middle. I'm kind of learning how to better design skirts and other flowier types of clothing by doing these kind of designs. This is gonna go up a little bit more actually, now that I see it better. Okay, this eventually go. I'm gonna make another layer where the opacity is decreased a bit to show this line here and this one here, so you can see that they all kind of connect to each other. There's a transparency on these top two layers of the skirt, but eventually I'll get to that. So just some forethought. Up. Okay. Okay, I need to align this a little better with sketch. It's not entirely even, but like I don't really want it to be exactly the same, not entirely off like this though. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna connect these two a little bit better. I've already merged them. And clean up these corners. I'll label this skirt layer 2. This is the line work for the other skirt that I was seeing if it's gonna look good or not. Okay, now we'll do this bottom layer here. Hello, old Joe. Welcome, welcome. Today we're just doing a variety art show, so I'm just jumping back and forth between like working on this one and maybe doing work on the album artwork and then maybe emotes too, so just kind of depends on how I'm feeling today. Thank you, Nils. I do what I can. I just kind of figure like I'm already gonna be working on projects, so might as well take people along with it. And if you have artistic projects to work on as well, if it's a inspiration or influence, more power to ya. Okay, I'm gonna back up just a little bit. Don't get too lost in the details here. Erase this and then go up. Actually, before I erase that, I want to make sure that the bottom part of her skirt here, the actual non-transparent part, the more opaque part of it, actually fits on her properly. you know, if something about the bottom layer doesn't look right, the other two layers are not going to look right either. At least that's my philosophy of it. It's been I don't know, when I look at my previous pieces of artwork, I see like some stiffness in the clothing, and so it's like one thing that I think I need to work on. Okay. We go up here, let's see. I'm gonna redo this curve here. It looks a little funky. And then again, like I did with the other two layers here, just gonna copy paste them the other side and just flip it horizontally. Go here. I'll round this off just a little bit more. Back up. Okay, this is where I go to copy paste and flip it. Go. Merging those two layers and then kind of blending them here. Okay, I'm gonna show these again. Let's see. Okay. Skirt base. So this top one actually has the waistline in it as well, so I have to copy paste it and separate these two. So give me 1 second while I do that. Actually, I can do this a lot easier. Otherwise, I'm going to be doing it 2 times in the same spot. Okay, so I just select all of this and erase it. I'm gonna flip to the inverse and then erase the other side. Okay, now this one is the waistline. And this is the first layer. Okay, so underneath this first layer, I'm gonna put in the lines that connect the fabric to itself. I'm gonna name it under. Okay, so this first one here will be that. So it gives it more of a transparent, I don't know how to pronounce it, tulle? It's T-U-L-L-E. It's like a tulle, kind of a fabric, so it's more of a see-through, meshy kind of light and foldy. It has a lot of folds to it, I guess. I don't know. This one could be a little better. Okay, now I'll do the second layer. I'm gonna turn these first ones off though. I don't want to get confused because I know that I will if I don't do that. Layer 2. Trying to be more aware of my arm placement because I don't want to get too fatigued early on. I took a weekend off and then I forget, like, oh right, trying to circumvent some upper back pain. Okay. Okay, so all of these underlines, underlayer lines I just made, I'm gonna decrease the opacity down to 50. So it makes it look like they're behind a little bit more. And there are, let's see. Actually, I'm gonna make this design a little easier to see from the line work. So, this one's gonna be 50. Layer 2, however, let's see, I'm gonna copy and paste. Okay, so I've made a copy of this second mesh layer inside of the skirt. And then that copy of it, I just dropped it down to 50%, and then everything underneath this first layer here of the see-through part of her skirt is going to be at 50% opacity. So it's just it's going to make it look like it's underneath that layer. So I still have this one. It's just when I go into, where is that? To erase it. Now this inside part here is 50% transparent, and it just looks like it's actually underneath this top layer. When I go to color it, it just makes it easier to see. Hello, Excellier. Welcome, welcome. I am back on my art game. I don't know. My art shtick. Doing a little of a variety show today, so I don't know, maybe again, like right now I'm working on this design for Gumi for my music projects, and then I don't know, eventually, like, I might get bored of it or I might not and switch to a different project or go to work on emotes or whatever strikes me in the moment, I guess. Okay, so kinda want to combine these two. There we go. Okay, and even this skirt base is gonna get that same treatment that I gave the other one earlier. Drop things down to 50% opacity with a copy. And then just kind of erasing what's underneath here. Making sure I had that line right. Okay, it's a pretty solid piece of line work for the skirt, I think. If I were to go in and color it, it would be a pretty readable design. So let's drop in the same colors from the previous sketch. Actually, I need that at 100% opacity. Just gonna color this in real fast. I actually need a stronger brush here. There we go. Okay, all three of these layers are going to be clipped to this bottom one here. And this first purple color is gonna be this darker one here. I'm gonna try this out, see how this looks. I think I'm gonna put like some sort of a band on this bottom layer. Maybe. I'm gonna play around with it and see if it looks good or not. It wouldn't go that far up actually. Okay, I'm gonna bring in this other purple color, or pink, purple pink color. Where did that go? Here it is. See, I might go with a different design for these colors. This is looking a little busy, I think. Okay, let's try those bands, or the little bars at the bottom. The stabilizer on. Try and get this curvature in here. Okay, this side needs to go down just a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna try to put, let's put maybe a darker. Just kind of playing around with colors right now. Let's see, maybe if this one gets made a little bit. I want to hold on to that color. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can make this the layer that is a little bit more transparent. Going up. Okay, I'm just gonna adjust the transparency of these layers. And a little bit more gradual. Trying to get a more accurate silhouette. Okay, there is a lighter purple band that I'm gonna put in here. One second, I'm gonna adjust this opacity here. I'll make them both 25. Around. So even these bands here, I'm gonna get a transparent layer, I think. I don't know, I think. Pondering it right now. Hello, Randy. Welcome. This, let's see. I'll loop back around this way and come back over here. Copy and paste this on over. Actually, I'm gonna make it easier for myself. I'm gonna be a little preemptive with the layers here. 25. I love those episodes. They start making that reference to him. It's just like, oh my god. Long time ago, so it's kind of a blur, but my favorite Randy arc was the Tegrity Farms. It was all like, Jesus. It was ridiculous. Let's see, so these go, let's see, 50 instead. Try and make sure that these match up. I think they do. I'm going to combine these two, which unfortunately separates their or combines their opacity to 100, but for convenience's sake and for this design's finishedness, its completion. One second, I am on wrong rotation, not level. Go. Combine those, and we've got a full band across that first layer of skirt. Just making sure things are aligning right. Hello, Lady Nuke. Welcome, welcome. Get this top layer of the skirt, the band over here. So, second, we take a peek at the bottom skirt here. I'm also going to put in the these accessories here, little belts and chains. I could actually just copy paste those over. Do hope everybody's evening has been going good for them. That they have a good weekend ahead. Let's see, gotta start here in the middle. Yeah, okay. Okay, and same dealio with the previous layer. It's gonna be 50, and then I'm just gonna combine them on over. Okay, Wolf. I wish you luck on that. I hope you don't get hypothermia. Let's see. I'm just gonna leave that. Yeah. He is a ham. I'll flip this one on over. Yep, you gotta love them, Lady Nuke. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna copy on over the accessories, little belts and chains I was just talking about. So we got the colors on. I like the general shape of this new one better. Accessories, belt, chain. Apparently, the next 5K that Wolf gets on stream is he's gonna jump in the water. He's gonna remove all of the hairs on his body and he's going to go and jump in the water. Apparently, I don't. I have my concerns, but you know, I suppose he's going to do what he's going to do. Oh yeah, okay. That was a really pretty waterfall. But I don't know. I would have some concerns again with, you know, the hypothermia. Maybe it's gonna be a little chilly, I would think. Oh, from the the shorts. Yes, I have to make more shorts out of the these artwork streams. I can do time lapses and speed them up and make them into like 30 seconds or 60 seconds, a minute, whatever. So, but yes, YouTube is pushing the shorts a lot. The hyper short form content. Lay these across, and it's just a general sketch, color sketch of some chains there. Yes, the anime. Okay, clean up the colors of her skirt just a little bit. From that, actually, I have to go over to the line work. I would go, I would feel more comfortable doing like random times if I wasn't already busy doing other things with my day. So I have 4.5 hours at the evening time during the weekend to give. Oh, I bet. Yeah, trying to get more more traffic over here onto the YouTubes. Cleaning this up a little. I think I'm gonna change up some of the colors here. Just a little bit, not too much, because I do like the darker gray, but it's kind of similar. Oh yeah, I bet. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome back. Let's see, perhaps 25. And what about this one also being 50? Okay. I feel like lining these chains here. Need some more concrete idea there. Let's go over. I'm gonna organize just a little. Hello, Love Pugs. Good to see you as well. Hope that your Friday has been treating you well. Let's see, I need to move these down just a little bit. Welcome, welcome. Oops. Forgot I had a smaller canvas here. My toolbar went, or my scroller bar went a little crazy. Ooh. Nice. I'm glad you had a good time. I've been long overdue to go to a concert, like a rock concert, or like metal or new metal, or you know, just something where, you know, the head banging is a little stronger than, you know, something that you would find at, like, you know, some contemporary, the softer stuff here, I guess. The lo-fi. You can't really headbang to lo-fi. No, doesn't work. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think eventually I'll get there too. I'm gonna end up seeing, like, I mean, I had already kind of felt like that with My Chemical Romance. And then they came back together. I don't know if they're still doing tours, but when they had split up, everyone my age was like going, oh my gosh, we're never gonna see them again. Like going on tour and going live and performing live. But yeah, it's gonna hit me like a ton of bricks when more of these bands are retiring, and then yeah, it's gonna end up our tribute bands are gonna end up being like AI renditions of it. It's like it's already happening. It's already happening. I'm just anticipating. I know, right, Randy? That kind of that strikes a chord. This world did not deserve Chester. He was too good. I get the larger ones here. Oh, that's awesome, Love Bugs. Like, not exactly back to back, but like within a week time frame. That's awesome. Oh God, I'm cringing already, like preemptively. God, like I can just imagine. I don't want to, but I can. The kids trying to form little Nicki Minaj tribute bands, or Megan the Stallion. I don't understand why her name is like that, but okay. And other artists that I haven't even heard of before, rappers I haven't cared to know about. So, and they have some of the strangest names sometimes, like I just mentioned. Like, why would you call yourself a stallion? That's a male horse. That's, I don't know. That's I understand not everybody is an expert is not a zoologist. I understand that everybody is a zoologist, but I think we all know that. Oh God, Randy, I hope to God that I don't ever. I don't need to. Ah, God, I hope it was not. Lord, because that implies some other connotations. There's a couple of Imagine Dragons songs I like. They're really good for karaoke nights and creating medleys because of the chord progressions and the beat as well. Thank you, Rodney. I feel the same. It provides nice relaxation. Oh, for their tech writer. Oh, really? Interesting. So that it, like, they can feel the reverberations on the stage? They feel the booms? Like, it's the only logical thing for me to, because we have the subwoofer, like, it makes it go, you know, boom. That's cool, Love Pugs. Good memories. Me too, Rodney. Believe me, I'm like, need all of the chillaxin I can get. I think these two are a little too far apart, so I need to smush them together a little more. Okay, that makes sense. So one would be deaf. Oh, absolutely, Love Pugs. Like, there's artists that really are good good with a crowd, and they can feel like the energy of the crowd and start like using that in their bit, in their act. They just have really good stage presence. It's interesting sometimes, like I see artists that are more popular online than well, I mean, they have more of a, it looks like they have more popularity online, but then in real life they're very shy, and they don't have good stage presence. And then it's vice versa, where, like, you know, somebody doesn't have a lot of numbers online, but in person they are fantastic with a crowd. I'm gonna curve these chains around the corner here. This one's a little bigger than I would like, though, so I'm just gonna redo this one. This one's not meeting my standards. There we go. That's much easier to see now. Yeah. Bush. Now, see, I've heard of Rush before, but I haven't heard of Bush. I know those, like, they're probably very different, but the spelling reminded me of Rush, which my dad has seen live. I have not. But what genre of music is that? Because apparently they suck, so it's like, they're not good, so. Ah, heavy rock, okay. Was it just like they didn't vibe well together? Like, it just wasn't good dynamic, or the sound wasn't good, like, just all of it? It's just an overall bad time. Are you serious? Oh my god. What in the feel like this is not even a concert. This is just like some strange performance art. I had somewhat of a similar experience at a what was her name? I always am forgetting this chick's name. She opened up for POD, Evanescence, and Korn in Washington, and this was like two or so years ago, and so she was the opening act for them, and again, it was just like, yeah, it was like she sounded like a dying cow, like you said, Love Pugs, but this is a different artist, and it's just like, she was screaming, talking, like it was like a talk scream, wasn't even singing or you know, anything I've heard in you know, the screamy metal music that I listened to. It was just kind of awful, and her whole bit was a like potato sack clown kind of look, and she had this was the worst part of it. Like I really was like, because I was with my dad at this concert, and I was looking at my dad. I was like, I kind of want to step out because this is so gross. She made a whole bit about abortion and made it really like gender politics and whatever. Like, she brought a bunch of shit that didn't need to be brought to a concert. Like, she made it political. And then, so this is the worst part of it. I haven't even said the worst part. Halfway through her bit, she spreads her legs on the stage and drops a bloody baby doll that has a chain wrapped around its neck, and just proceeds to start, like, you know, scream talking again. That was like not even, yeah, I really wanted to. I was looking at my dad. I was like, I'm gonna just like go get a soda if she doesn't pack up her shit and leave, you know, in the next 5 minutes. You know, people just, oh my god, that's right. I'm like, Tammy, that's where you are. What are you doing on stage? Get down there. Get down off of that stage. What are you doing? You can't be crawling up inside. That's fucking awful. Oh my goodness. It was just, you know. And then POD came out and played Youth of the Nation, and so it was, you know, there's little Susie for you. Yeah, exactly. Perfect combination there. Lady Gaga mixed with Marilyn Manson, but with low self-awareness of the crowd. Like, no, like very low awareness of the crowd, and like being able to feel it, because there were some people, they were just so, like, they're not moving, they're not swaying to it, they're not into what her shtick is at all. So, and mind you, like, we had not even like, I don't think a lot of us had even heard of Donna Dentata. That's who it is. If the name finally, it's the two D's, Dentata. I don't, yeah. Which I guess that in of itself is supposed to be a call to a device that is not pleasant for males, I guess. So that should have, I didn't know that was a thing, but that should have been a flag. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, that must have been an interesting date. You know, I've heard of a lot of famous artists from Ohio. I wonder if that's it's California, Ohio, and then Colorado. And then Tennessee, but that's more like I think more like southern type of country, and I don't know. Maybe it was more like rock down there. I'm not from the South. I don't spend enough time to really know. Ah, okay. Yeah, I had heard of his dad being a preacher. But yeah, I imagine he's quite eccentric. That lifestyle is not for the, I don't know, it's not a standard lifestyle. So if you're not used to that, that kind of a pace, you know, it's not gonna be for you. I definitely could not. That's not life for me. Be like, you're a little out there for my tastes, but you know, cool to have that experience though. My chains are a little non-uniform here. I go this way. A little hint that the other side of the chain wraps around. Oh, interesting. See, there's another one from Ohio. Same city too. Small world. Add a little loop here. See this? These ones are gonna be, this one's gonna be smaller. So these chains are just gonna be these little loops here. Oh my gosh, check that out. See, it's like, it's a concentrated area. Wonder if there's just a greater influence or like resources or something. I don't know. It's interesting though, or if it's like a coincidence. I don't. It's I don't know. To me, it's interesting to look into that stuff. You know, the regional amenities. You know, if your school that you grew up in had more of a budget towards the arts or towards like sports or sciences, if you're going to end up with a higher populace of, like, you know, creatives or doctors or woodworker, like, you know, the trades, or it's just what's available, and if people are more drawn towards it, maybe. It's probably why I like playing like city builder simulator games, because I'm like, I wonder how this intersection, if I put this here, like how would that adapt, you know, how would the traffic change or adapt to this roundabout being here or something. So yeah, of course. Yeah, you gotta have at least some electives, but then yeah, if there's an emphasis on providing more of a budget. Oh my gosh, yes. What was the first SimCity game that I played was I think it was like SimCity 2000, something like that. It was really pixely. It was for the PC, and I liked building the neighborhoods and then causing little natural disasters. I was like, this is my chaos. So, but yeah, nowadays I use Sims 4 for character designs just right off the fly if I don't feel like drawing it, or like building like very basic building designs because it's kind of limited in the measurements and what's available. And yeah, and also backgrounds and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, yes. My favorite natural disaster was the fire. All of a sudden, a whole bunch of fire. Just people are like yelling and screaming and running out of their homes. Yeah, you can definitely get sucked in for hours playing a Sims game. You know, creating the world that they're in, their personality types, they have like their backstory now, and it has gotten a little woke, is what I would constitute it as, because you can have a female Sim get other Sims pregnant, and I'm like, what? And and I see some of their advertisements too. I'm just like, it's not what I'm using this game for. It's a tool. I can't, like, I use this for my other projects, and because I was one of those people, I would get lost in, fictional character and their family, and then I have a whole laundry, pile behind me and trash building up, and I'm just like, I either use this as a tool or I set very strict limitations for myself. Otherwise, I'm gonna get carried away. I'm gonna get carried away in Sims. Right, this is the smaller chain here. And then I'll do the line work for these little belts. I have a 3-part portrait illustration collection on my my DeviantArt, and I don't know. Oh no, my art slideshow is not running. But I used the Sims 4 in order to get the base shapes for the Kingdom Hearts demon portraits. So I've used Sims 4 before on different projects. Where is? There we go. It has not been running for this whole time now. Okay, I do need to see this line work. Go. Right, like end up losing an entire like 20 hours so quickly. At least that's what happened to me. Like, I was playing for so long, and then basically an entire day had gone by, and I was like, well, I've just wasted my Saturday. I mean, it's not like total waste, it's just nothing productive outside of the Sims world happened. Hello, Sun Honey, welcome, welcome. Hope that your Friday evening has been going well for ya. I'm back on my art game. Kind of point this downward. I kind of want it to look like it's resting on top of her skirt. Just a little. This is a little long right here. Okay, so this purple one is good and lined, and then this green one. Okay, making that simple and easy. Now these lines here that are underneath this belt, gonna go in and clean that up. Oh yeah, that can be freaking stressful and hectic. But yeah, by all means. I've got a fireplace that relaxes people. Sometimes the presence of a cute cat relaxes people, so Roscoe's there in the corner. And also just, hanging out with people and being in a chat room or having somebody on a screen and doing something and talking about what they're doing. It all adds to the ambiance, some sort of a comforting thing. Sometimes I'll be cleaning my room or organizing something, and I'll put on somebody else's show in the background, and I think that's the general draw in, is that having somebody there just to keep you company in whatever you're doing. It brings a lot of internal peace to people. So it's important to, if you're doing live streaming stuff, that, if you have a chat, to, say hi now and then, or, look up and see what people are saying and reply back, because, it's a conversation. There's time being spent here too. There's an emotional give and take, so it's refreshing to see, back and forth between other content creators or the live streamer in their chats, or even like, you know, it's not live stream, it's like seeing the comment sections and community tab and all that stuff's really good. So when me and Wolf move to our new place, wherever that's gonna be at, we're gonna have the backyard garden cam. So we're gonna be making sure that that's running 24 sister. I just read your chat. Sorry, Rodney. 24/7. Goodness. I have that problem. Like, I'll be at work and I'll read something on the screen while I'm also talking to one of my coworkers, and I'll combine the sentences. So yeah, so we're gonna be working on getting the backyard garden cam going 24/7, so there's always a chat room for you guys to go to when he and I are not live in our own studios, and yeah, so you guys can still hang out and talk and yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah, I just think it's funny when it happens. I'm like, oh my god, I did it again. Clean that up a little bit there. Kind of just bouncing from different parts of the artwork. I think I want to decrease the opacity even more of these lines. So I'm gonna let's drop that down to maybe 25 instead of 50. Okay, I want to drop in some of the colors from this onto the album artwork. And I've kind of been waiting patiently to do this part of it. Even offline, I'm like, at some point I'll get the colors in. I want to, but I don't know what I'm going to do with this skirt here, so let me figure that out first, and then I'll drop colors in. So I've been telling myself. Now that this is a little more concreted in, I can give myself that reward of coloring. Yeah, we got a little, I don't know, variety of artwork today. Like I said earlier, I don't really have a plan for today's show. Like, we're already like 2 hours into it, but I don't know, just bouncing around from this part to the album artwork to, I don't know. I might even get bored with doing album artwork and just go over to Wolf's emotes here. Doing like some line work on this bow, so. feeling things out. Like right now, I'm feeling the coloring parts of this. Like the hair. Let's see. I want to see what this looks like from a little farther away. Some people are looking at the album artwork. Is it like flashy or eye-catching enough? Kind of like with the emotes, you know, zooming out very far away, making sure it's still legible from that small of a size. This is gonna be purple down here, actually. Fade it up. Indeed, I agree fully, Rodney. The recent happenings do not change my opinion on what I'm going to be deciding on, or what I'm individually, you know, voting for in November. I am steadfast in my decision. Unless something like irrefutably heinous comes out that I can't just, and even then, like I don't want to not at all, because then the worse of both sides still has power over, you know, it just gives them more of a winning chance. So we're kind of in a little predicament if that is the case. But I am still voting. I'm not changing my vote. See a little bit of her ear over here. Right. No, actually we don't. That's part of her hair. Little tufts of hair over here. Yep, indeed. I do think it's kind of, I don't know, and maybe this is like a local issue for me, but on my ballots I don't have as many choices as a Republican or a Democrat. I'm registered as independent. So on my ballot I don't get as many choices, and it's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way that, like, because when I was selecting the independent party, I was under the impression that it was going to, give me more freedom to choose, independently, but apparently it does not. So perhaps I screwed up there. But I was trying to be honest. I was like, that was a while ago when I was registering for that party, but I don't know, maybe I'll change it to like something more specific, like libertarian. But yeah, I thought I was, gonna have more options that way, but I was not as informed about how I guess that works. I just thought that was a little weird. I think we all could go for some tacos, Wolf. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot to mention. So I have a label on the donation bar now that is made visible. I've been keeping it hidden for a while because I didn't really have an idea on what to pool donations together for. But I have decided that all donations that I get on the show is going to go towards the wedding video that me and Wolf are gonna have made on the day of, because it does cost a little pretty penny. So any help towards that would be greatly appreciated. It is we signed the contract for a 3 to 4 minute cinematic video of like 3.5 hours of the day. So we're gonna be having that done on our wedding day, and then he edits it and puts some music into it, and then we can do what we like with it. So thinking to put it up on the channels and letting you guys be part of that day and that process and those memories would be a good goal to pool towards. I know we're already going to be having like a live stream somewhere on the venue, but it's not every angle or the best shot, or like a down the aisle shot or something like that. That would be shown in the cinematic video. But yeah, I thought it'd be a good community effort to help out with. Regardless, it's gonna be, we signed the contract for it. It's gonna be, done anyway. But to put the donations towards that, I think would be appropriate, and it gives back. I think it gives back to the community, because like Wolf and I found each other on YouTube here, and so it makes the most sense to give that back to the online community. So both son honey. I actually had a meeting today with the wedding coordinator about like what time I wanted to have cake cutting, and like the ordering of like the first dance. Like, are we gonna have it as soon as we have our grand entrance, or is it after dinner, or you know, like, yeah, seating arrangements and right. It was love at first subscribe. Oh my god, it's like so cheesy. Oh my goodness. It is going to be a very interesting and entertaining night with the toasts and the live stream and the dances, and I still have to make some selections on different activities, like whether there's gonna be like karaoke or there's like cornhole or I signed us up for a photo booth, so that'd be a fun thing to do. And then eventually I have to get to ordering the table cards and getting invites out. Still waiting on a couple people to confirm their addresses. I'm like, I don't want to end up sending this invite to the to like the wrong apartment. I mean, like, who are you? You're not my I don't know, my like cousins plus one, or you know, whatever. Okay. I know that that's gonna be like probably in the video, I would hope, because those are like key moments of a wedding. But yeah, we're gonna be like moving that I assume it's gonna be like a cell phone with a like on a tripod or something. But I expect that we're gonna be like moving it around to different spots during the event. I've asked one of my brothers to help out in just making sure that that shot that's in, or a GoPro, thank you, Wolf, that the scene that's in the shot is like there's something actually happening there, and it's not like we end up just forgetting about the poor GoPro and like we're all inside dancing and it's just, you know, left outside, you know, where the ceremony was. Like that would be dumb. So I have one of my younger brothers agreed to take care of that every now and then. You know, when people are moving into the building, we move, you know, that tripod into the building with them. So I'm gonna go over here, grab this eye color. Kind of want to put the eyes in right now. I'm feeling it. See, her eyes need to be a little more even. I'm using the wrong pencil. Oh, that's so cool, Rodney. You know, with the all the different ways you can connect with people these days, I shouldn't be as surprised or shocked that people find each other in their they find each other on, you know, either through YouTube or through Tinder or through you know, Plenty of Fish, or I don't know, my best friend's mom was trying to get her to meet somebody on like Farmers Only. I was all like, she's not a farmer. But again, like, there are people that are and find each other on those sites, on those, you know, like you connect with other people and find each other. And you know, and you have those commonalities, so. See if I can put in some pupils here. Eventually, she will need pupils. In this little light marking. I'm actually not going to use the ellipse. I think I'll go with a more natural shape. I'm gonna try that again. It's a little too much of that transform tool. And something's been like too transformed or like too warped around. It just looks a little weird to me. Like this one can be moved down. Oh, that's great. And some of those, they just work out so well like that, that it's just, there's no way that it's not meant to be. Okay, I'm gonna throw on these goggles. Get the color. This is going to be 3 different colors here, I think. Have this hair kind of pushed up, though. Pull a lighter gray. Not exactly that light though. Okay, so the lenses, let's see, are this bluish, very light blue, gray color, like just a hint of blue in there. I'm gonna go in and change the opacity so we can see inside. Erasing what's inside here. Make it probably maybe 75%. Throw some hair color inside of here. Make sure this is actually being applied. Alright, I love pugs. You have a good rest of the night. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. I think she needs a little bit more, I don't know, some darker eyelashes or something. a smaller brush here. I'm gonna give maybe like 2 or 3 little eyelashes. Hair up here. I'm kind of just cleaning up this sketch so I'm getting confused. Okay, underneath the hair here, I'm gonna put in her tank top because underneath the jacket, it's just two straps on either side. Like a dual spaghetti strap kind of thing, I guess. This is going to be a more intricate kind of a lace design. I'm gonna go in after I gotta put these colors in and kind of, I don't know, try to erase in some of the lace design. Probably help if these were a little more even. Like that. Into the sketch. A little too much into the sketch there. Okay, so here I'd like to have, so let's put in a little bit more color. Okay, so I'm gonna erase some little circles in here next to each other. Let's see. I can make this little like lace pattern maybe. Might be a little too big, honestly. See if I have a brush for that. I might have a brush for what I'm looking for. Clothing. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Because that is definitely the pattern I'm looking for. Okay, I'm gonna recolor this in black. I don't need that. These and kind of move them, make it look like it's more form-fitted. If you have back pains, you can go inside, rest. Just take a stretch, put some Tiger Balm on, hot shower. I'm trying to do that individual spot right there. It's all gonna be that color. Well, in this general area. And then I'm gonna color it different one on a clipping layer. Thank you, Randy. Yeah, I'm just hopping around from piece to piece. At some point I'll probably pull up the archery emote, do some work on that. I don't know. If I'm feeling up to it, I suppose I should say. See, this collar, I should have caught this before I went to color it. It's a lot lower than before. Hello, Doggy Royalty. Welcome. So this collar goes a lot farther down than originally sketched. So I gotta come in here and do a little bit of editing and some erasing. Eventually I'll do line work on this as well, because my sketches are always freaking messy. And for right now, I'm just doing some like color sketching and seeing where things are gonna look the best. Okay, so now put that layer back on. And we'll just go over it. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna pull the color from here. A little bit of some lip color. Seeing how that looks. Okay, what is this other lighter color here? And I'm also gonna give her some eyeshadow too, and some this cheek highlight. Almost forgot what that word was for a second. I mean, last time that I had a Coca-Cola from a can, it was, I mean, that was yesterday, but I drank it pretty fast, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's been a quality difference, knowing how things are recently. I wouldn't be surprised if there's, you know, more air inside the chip bags than, you know, than before. If granola bars have gotten thinner. If, you know, I don't know, just things have gotten smaller. Things go bad faster. I don't know. Coincidence? Not. You decide. I don't think it is. But that's just me. Oh, the ones in the glass bottle, Sun Honey? I like the look of those. They look very, I don't know, classic. Yes, we need some entropy. We need some chaos and craziness. Eventually it'll pop up. You have to have faith in the system. You have to have faith that the crazy system will work at some point. Just a little crazy. We're not asking for the Black Friday of crazy, okay? We don't need our, you know, the once a year insane crazy. Just a little one. Please, world, could you spare a crazy moment? Just for a bit. I want to extend this mouth out just a little bit more because I feel like the side of her face is not being shown entirely. Talking to, I've done dogs before. Once I open up commissions, when me and Wolf have been moved into our new place, and my setup is a little more set up, then I'll open up commissions again. Yeah, and I'd love to draw your doggy. I've done my own dog before. I've done some cats. I've done rabbits. So I've done a lot of ponies. when I was younger. So the animal anatomy is fairly familiar to me. It would be. But yeah, once I'm a little more certain of my ability to actually fulfill that artwork, that I will absolutely be opening those up again. And then if you want it live streamed and worked on, you could do that too. I'll have that as a little check mark box in the because I have a commission ordering form that keeps it all organized from when I used to accept commissions a couple years ago, because that's when I was doing more streaming on Twitch. And I mean, even my last commission was not a couple years ago. It was more so like the frequency of it. So now that the future of this setup is a little more in the air, I hesitate to open them. That's why I'm like, let me be a little more certain of my ability to fulfill that. So, but when I was doing commissions more on the regular, I still have a commission form, and so I'll add a little checkbox on there. It says, do you want your artwork to be live streamed, or do you want it, offline only? Stuff like that, because I know some people like to keep it private or keep it like a surprise. Even I've had that as well. People ordering artwork for like birthdays or for like Mother's Day or something, and they don't want their mom to end up like, or the person that they're getting a gift for to see what it looks like, or they want to be surprised, or whatever the reason is. Kind of gives more comfortability and freedom to choose. I need to adjust this upper part here. Okay, so that, and I select this part here. I'm gonna make this mouth a little more form-fitted to her face. Sorry, I totally forgot that I muted. Thank you, Sergeant Modog, for popping in. Good to see you. I know. I heard people yelling in the hallway and I muted and then I forgot to unmute. But, yeah, Docu Royalty, I don't know what the last message that you sent was. Last one I see is OMG, that would be awesome. I have loud family members, so I gotta compensate. Although I've been told that you guys can't hear them sometimes, so I'm like, I don't know. What I do know is that, like, it stresses me out, and so I don't want to give it to you guys. So, whenever I'm like, craziness happening, no, not here. That happens elsewhere. This is, I don't know. I need this to be, like, relaxing for myself because there's just so much, I don't know. It's just, this is the calmingness that I like to, provide for myself and for you guys. Okay, oh yeah, the eyeshadow. I'm gonna grab from, actually this is the same color as her skirt. So, I can go down here, pick up this one, bring it up here. Apply some of this eyeshadow here. And there's going to be a little bit more on the edges. And some of these little glowy bits for the highlighter. Not entirely sold on the shape of her lips here, so I'm gonna sketch out and see if it makes sense. I remember. I have the member berries for that. Those were good times. Now it's like, I mean, you're lucky if you get it down to, like, 30. That's if you maybe have like a coupon or like a deal or something. It's the attitude that got me. Like that one restaurant you get paid to be like cursed at, or you have like a really rude waitress. Like that's the whole shtick of it. And no, now it's this comes with every order. Anywhere. Let's see, this is actually gonna start here. This. Oh geez. Any kind of fire, like unless it's controlled, contained, like, and it's, you know, for I don't know, for like the wildlife purposes, like it can get dangerous quite fast. You know, that's how we have like entire mountainsides in California just completely, you know, covered in just ashen trees, black, and yep. Hope they get that controlled. We had a really bad fire in Oregon like last year, and it was not controlled or anything. We lost there's a lot of the town of Otis was burned down. It was horrible. Oh my god, jeez. That is getting big. Excuse me. Jeez. I hope we get some. I assume if it's being reported, like there's already, like, you know, teams out there trying to get it to that, you know, controlled point. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not certain, but I hope so. Okay, I'm done messing around with the shape of her lips for a little bit. I am going to, I don't know. Move this on over. Let's do some line work on the seam over here. I would like to make some progress here. Okay, let me get the... It is. All of a sudden I've got like a wave of heat. Teams are there working on it. Thank you, Sergeant Modog. I hope you have a good weekend as well. I'm trying to keep cool a little bit here. I'm glad that there are fire teams out there working on it. I hope that you have a good rest of your weekend as well and you come on back. Ooh, this heat's like making me forget that I just said that. Good grief. Okay, so get these strings and then the thing about having like some of the smallest rooms in the house is that it gets kind of stuffy. Okay. I think we will survive for now. Okay, what line shape or line width? Is it 50? Was it 50 or was it 60? $55. That's what it was. See you later. Trying to make sure that it's at least somewhat accurate. that's gonna be too small of a line. Really small detail, but that's supposed to be like a sight. Okay, this one was already at a fairly well off point with the line work. Just gonna make sure, oh, excuse me, that these are parallel and fairly parallel. It could be, but we were talking about the wildfire. But yes, that would be a clever term for being high. Okay, let me figure out. Here's the archive. Ah, yes, I have previous My Little Pony artwork that I did that kind of floats through the artwork slideshow. Let's see, where is that? Here it is. Okay, so it's in a finish folder. I just have to like remind myself how I orientate the layers and the folders. Finished. Okay, so these three are gonna go up here, get clipped. Actually, it's two of them. Have base. Line, and then the colors. And then the outline. Okay. There they are. Just looking for that layer with all of the colors on it. Probably use the right brush. Probably be helpful. There we go. Just filling in all of these parts for a jacket. And I'll give it individual color. Oops, doesn't need to go up that high. Later on. One second, I'm gonna go and like open up a window or something. It's again like smallest room in the house. It gets stuffy in here. So one moment. Thanks, Jonathan. I've been looking at reference pictures. I need a new one. Throw in the skin color. Yeah. Wolf has a specific bow, so I was like, I try to be a little realistic about it while also still simplifying it down to an emote. Being teeny tiny far away, still very much readable as a archery emote. Little bit of cleanup over here. Where? Here we go. Just gonna pull these over here. Okay, moving over here to the top parts of his hair. Move back down here. Start filling these out. For the emotes, I use the ellipse tool just because it's a solid shape. And it's easy to move around and manipulate in that way. bring out this one. White, and then it's that darker color. Okay, so it is gonna be this white color. Okay, it's gonna be this darker blue here. I'm just doing this on the same layer to kind of save myself some muscle movement and well, another use of a layer. So okay. Let's label this bow. Getting a better color here. Well, maybe a better color. We'll see. Okay, I colored that last part. And we're gonna do some line coloring. Sorry, I had to stretch my legs. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna lock all of those colors. And then I'm gonna put in this base as well. So this is gonna be completely black. Select everything around and inside these little individual pieces. Anything I don't think I'm missing? Okay. Select that inverse. And we color on in it. And everything, I'm actually painting with a black color, but because the group I just colored in is in a clipping group, it doesn't go past the layer that's underneath it. So if I were to unclip it, some of these little bits right here on the hair would not be form fitted into it. Okay, let's get to coloring these lines. It's gonna separate the string here, the drawstring, from the finger and different spots of this design. Let's see, let's get the colors. Shirt. Arm. Let's see. And make sure that line color is correct. I need the archive of that. Yes, okay. Making sure it's the right color. Okay, face. I'm gonna fix up the eyelashes there, the eyelid. Okay, jacket. Apply this darker color here to the sleeve. And then to further emphasize the separation between these this string here and the rest of the design, I'm gonna make these lines on the bow a lighter color than this dark black that I have here, the dark gray, black. I think it's black. But I kind of have a pattern going that if it's like an object inside of the emote, then it gets a lighter outline around it to kind of emphasize, I keep using that word, because it's a far away image. It's teeny tiny, it's really small, so any bright pixels to use to pull the eye into a particular item or the expression is gonna help us out a lot. Let's see, the jacket, iris, don't really need too much. Arm, eyebrow, earrings, good. Hair. Okay, I think the bow is good to be lined, or the colors for the lines. Let's double check. That could be a little bit darker. Okay, so, oh, wrong layer. There we go. These darker colors, I'm gonna make this the same color actually. No, I've changed my mind, sorry. Let's do, let's see. A little bit of some pixelation right here that I see. Just a little bit. Oops, I didn't erase the wrong layer. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put this on a dark background. See what it looks like. This needs to be on a white outline, definitely. See, I kind of want this to pop, so let's make it playing around with different bright colors. Not I'm completely sold on it. Oops. Okay, that's what I thought I was missing. just gonna add this line work to it. Okay, that's what the shape is. I knew I was missing something. Yep. It's like something about this looks kind of empty. Make these darker. Knuckles, dimples. In the character or in the, is that a part of the bow? Or arrow? I would if it was a higher detailed piece, but because it's so far away that like it's gonna be like maybe this small. At most, probably this. Maybe that. But yeah, if it was a bigger piece, then yeah, I'd be putting in like knuckles or dimples, or like even in the mouth here would be a lot more detailed. Like for this kind of a piece, there's a little bit more detail, and in this one, there has to be a lot more detail. So, but yes, you are correct. A little bit of pixelation right there. Okay, so I'm gonna take a copy of this jacket here and move it up. And then that means I don't really have to go in and do too much like mindful erasing. I can kind of just go over it, and then it gets cleaned up as I go. Having made a copy of it underneath, I don't really need to be too careful about where I'm erasing. Just letting the eraser go wherever it wants to, really. Down here. Let's see, let's make a copy of this string layer and bring it down underneath this arm. And then we'll go in and erase. And then, actually, it needs to be above the jacket. Arm. There we go. Okay, so arm. Okay. Just need to order the layers correctly. Also have that one selected. Now I can move them. Trying to move that up just a little. Kind of give it some more space. And then, because I did that, this base color is a little off now. Okay, so let's see here. And then this part of the face. Okay, so now I'm going to make the white and black outlines. Actually, wait a second. Something right here got messed up. Where is the other? Okay, there we go. Turn that off. Actually, bring in a white one. Some people have light mode on, some people have dark mode on. So switching between this black background here and then the white one is also helpful. So not everybody is in dark mode or night mode, however they're calling it. So I'll go in, select. Excuse me. Select the base. No, I'll do the line work. Okay, this outline gets, oh, I forgot to inverse it. There we go. And now we inverse it back. And we're gonna outline this selection here. See how, oh, I see. Did not need to select that inverse again. However, I want... Okay, hold on a moment. I need to redo this selection here. This is gonna be... It's gonna be outlined separately. This part... Not this, though. We want... This is gonna look... It's gonna look a little funny for a second. That's not outlined, okay. Strings. Any other part of this? Okay. Because I just want the character. Hopefully it lets me do this. Damn, okay. To have this layer. Okay, so all I gotta do here is just deselect. Oops. I feel a sneeze, hold on. I think it's just a oneer. Recently I sneezed and it was like 5 times in a row and I was just over it by the second one. I was in the middle of a drawing and I was like, good grief. It's like, can we be done? Okay, now I'll do this outline. Okay, deselect that and then let's see, I'm gonna go back in. Turn all of these on. And that string layer. Oh my god, I bet. Like, that's just, you can't Control Z or open up a new canvas and copy paste that in there and like, if you felt a sneeze coming on, like, put down the pencil, step away, because like, even, you know, the residue from that, it's gonna ruin, you know, it might cause some smudging, or, you know, you're gonna soak the paper with your sneeze and you snot. That's gross. Indeed. I've had to do that with a couple of not these canvases, but on my now since retired art computer. It was very old, and some of my pieces would become corrupted. I would open them up again, and there's just neon green pixels everywhere. Like it's just, and it's been compressed into a single layer. So I've lost all my layer information, all of the colors that I had in there, all of the pixels just gone and corrupted. And I used to get super upset about it. I used to mourn like that project, you know, having put in, you know, a week of work, or, you know, a day's worth of work or whatever, right? Like that's still time that I can't get back. But I don't get as upset about it anymore. If it were to happen on this new machine, I would obviously still be upset, but yes, I've accepted that mindset of like, if something gets screwed up and I can't save it, I have to start it again. But it's a good opportunity to do it better this time. So it's, you know, I kind of, that's kind of like my coping mechanism with like whenever that happens. If it were to happen with this one, exactly, it just vanishes immediately. You know, if you don't, I don't know. I don't think I was maintaining that PC very well. It was when I was in high school, and just had, I don't know, I wasn't in the mindset of it. Nowadays I have, I don't know, a little bit more of a mind to take care of my hardware. Okay, I'm gonna go in here and select all of the bow pieces. Strings. And probably this arm too. It's gonna be this arm, actually. Oh no! Oh my gosh. That sucks. I mean, yeah, except for you that they got finished early with it. Like, oh my goodness. To hear that in unison, it's wow. Yeah, that happened to me, not last week because I wasn't here last week, but 2 weeks? 3 weeks ago? My dad was cooking something in the kitchen and had all the outlets and appliances on, and the breaker was overloaded, and so all of a sudden I lost power up here in my room, and I was like, what in the world is happening? So thankfully it wasn't too much work lost. It was the Star Stable individual pieces, and I was like working on Linda or Lisa. It was like the final touches. It was like half an hour of work, so just is whatever. I tried my best to copy it and posted it. Yeah, when it happens, it sucks, but you know, the faster you get on getting it back, you know, it doesn't sting as much, I guess. the appropriate feeling. Is the sting of like, oh, gosh, couldn't have predicted this, and it, like, in the moment, what am I gonna do about it? Like, scream. I'm just like, let's just get back on it. Let's try this again, but better. Because ultimately, like, I want my artwork done. I want to be able to start something and finish it and be proud of it and show other people. So even if, you know, stuff like that happens, I'm still gonna try it again and keep trucking along, and I will have my artwork, dang it. Okay, just making sure nothing but the bow and the arrow are gonna be lined. I think so. Smacking my elbow against the desk. Let me put this on a black. Actually, let's make it gray. Outline. Oh, I think I forgot to invert that selection. Okay, now this outline, something right here. Notice that. Let's see. What does this look like far away? Sketch. Probably be a little bit, oops. Okay. I'm gonna do, let's see. Goodness. Warm in me room. Still just going back and forth between projects here. I think I'll do some line work on this design here on the left. Smack my water bottle. save these before I end up forgetting. Dang, I would kill for that. Not like literally, but I would figuratively kill for that kind of temperature. I could use some chilliness here. We're getting into the summer months, and I'm starting to feel it. Let's see, I am going to go with this hand here. Both of these hands are roughly the same size and in like an anatomically correct place, but they're not the same or even. And so for this design, I would like for it to be parallel on either side, besides the accessory bits and like, you know, this little tie here. It's supposed to be like, I don't know, very digestible, be like, I don't know, and easy to recreate in a 3D space. So, and for the last hour of the show, probably some line work here. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna change my, yes, symmetrical. You got it. I'm gonna change my overshirt though, because it's, again, stuffy as hell in here. Okay, this is much more breathable. All right. Let's kind of gonna go with this one over here. Okay, let's do this body line. That's what I'm gonna call it. Let's start over here with this arm. Let's get the right brush going. Just need to see this arm for a second. So I'm not saying too much right now, just focusing on getting this hand in here, because the hands and feet are sometimes the most complicated parts, because they can go in many different directions and take different forms. Is it closed? Is it open? Are the toes curled? Are they not? Says, you know, what direction are we even looking at this in? There's lots of different parts to it. So that's why I'm a little more focused right now is all. One, two, three, four. Yes. There. Need two parts that I probably wouldn't hurt to do, like hand warm up, or you know, some sort of like a pose warm up or something with, you know, or a study, hand study. I could probably do with with one of those. Just fill an entire canvas with just hands. Yep. Something about, you know, us having hands and, you know, like, it's like, you know, with, it's like uncanny, you know? Something about it is just a little off. I'm like, is it part of their style or is something actually off here? Like this thumb, there's something off about this thumb, and I think it's because I'm missing this angle here that goes down just a little bit lower. Because we know what a thumb is supposed to be shaped like. We know that there's a little bit of like muscle. There's some muscle right, it would be right here. There's muscle right here. And there's also some here. So if it's too flat, if it's too concave, we look at it and we're like, there should be something there. If this is a person or a humanoid of some variation. Like there's another knuckle right here, and then it bends here. I could try to get some planes of some fingers. Trying to balance between style versus like it making anatomical sense. Because you can have really simplified styles, but if the forearm is touching the ground, and the character's not like bending over to make that happen, it's like the arms are just so long. My brain doesn't see that as a regular human anymore. Like that's a mutant, that's a monster or something. Like, you know, if we've got like a human with a giraffe neck. Like actual, like legitimately a giraffe neck, that I'm not going to assume that's a regular human, even if the style is very simplified. 3,000 thousands of variations within 8 foot span. Oh yeah, it's like when I like notice that there's a particular actor in a TV show from far away in the background, I'm like, that's so and so, and it's like a shadow. Even that, like the placement and the proportions of the face, we pick up on that immediately. That's good to know, Wolf. Is this a new development? Or have your thumbs been figments of the imagination this entire time? And like, I have questions now. Yeah, there we go. We actually know somebody that lost it's his index finger and part of his thumb to some like wood chopping tools. Well, I hope that you find them, Jonathan. They're very helpful. They make life very easy. just gonna move that in a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna do this other half of her body and then just copy paste and flip it on over. They're going to be in the last place that you look, I swear to you. Okay, we're gonna go over here. I do too, I thought it was funny. Oh my god. Don't even, I tried TikTok for maybe 3 months and I couldn't take it anymore. The actual, like, legitimate idiocracy that I witnessed on there. Just blatant misinformation, disinformation, all of it. It was, I feel bad for the future generation that doesn't do proper research and just believes whatever they hear from a random schmo on TikTok. It had already happened to some of my friends that are like around my age, and I was just like, no, that's not the truth, you know? That's not how this came to be. This is like, maybe we don't, you know, put these things in our mouths for, you know, challenges. Yeah, exactly. How to go to ER. Just, you know, some of these things are very, very basic stuff that you can look up. Just, you know, if this happens, what is the reaction? And probably somebody, hundreds of people out there maybe have already tried that and they have the results. And that, you know, like, stuff like that, you know, you're gonna end up making mustard gas, you know, or like, they're gonna, like, you know, they make a special drink combo and ends up being, you know, like some handmade mixture of bleach or something, or I don't know, something just as harmful. Like, it's just, I have my faith in the species. It wanes a bit. Yes, it does. There's just a little bit of, you know, online street smarts that you don't believe everything that you hear on the internet without doing your own research into it, double checking, just making sure, because there was even I watched a video about an invasive fish called the armored catfish, or a pleco. And the newscasters were describing it as like a mosquito. And they are not like mosquitoes. They don't suck the blood out of, the skin of the creature that they have attached onto. They eat the algae and other debris off of the skin of, we were talking about a manatee in Florida. And I'm just sitting there. I'm like, you have no idea what you're talking about, and you're news anchor people. I have to double check in, because I've had a pleco before, and I'm just like, I don't think an algae eater has the ability to penetrate the skin and suck the blood out, and it's not a parasite. It's just anyway, and that's not even a TikToker. That's a news anchor person. I was like, they're not invasive in that manner. It's just the description of it got me real irked, because I enjoy, information about animals that's weird. So, but, yeah, it's just, I can't imagine that it's any better with a TikToker, and the amount of information that they push into 30 seconds or 60 seconds, it's a little overwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. It was a large part of the reason I was like, I can't stay on this place, because you are all info dumping a bunch of horse crap onto me, and it's I feel like I have no other option but to believe you guys, because it's just a bunch of within 30 seconds or 60 seconds. I'm like, this is a little too much. This is too loud. Y'all are too loud. So, view of the final book, Star Trek Coda Novel Trilogy, which is oh boy. Yep. Indeed. Yeah, I've heard the frustrations of the Star Trek novels from Wolf. Yeah. I saw a clip today of one of the cast members from Star Wars Acolyte said that Anakin blew up the Death Star. And I had to put my phone down. I just started laughing. I was like, why? Why are you guys there? You don't even know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure that was Luke. I don't think you know what you guys are part of. So, yeah. The world is in a little bit of a sorry shape as far as our youth and the IPs that we grew up on. But that seems to be a pattern. So, and I'm hoping that this pendulum swings back a little, quicker to at least a middle. Can we at least revert some of these things or speak on them? And I know that the Acolyte clip was blasted all over Twitter today. Gonna get, I think, this part of her neck. I was just shocked. I was like, how can you be that uninformed about a very key part of a franchise? Needs a little bit more curvature to it. In the 80s, they claimed Chevy pickups exploded on impact, got caught on fire. Oh my god! See, and that's why I'm just like, people want more like genuine content, or just a genuine like expectation or reaction to something. It's like the amount of like overproduced crap that we have these days is, it's just crap, you know. Like, that reminds me of Disney's White Wilderness, when they were pushing the lemmings off of the cliff, you know. They do not have a mass self-deletion. They don't do that. Right, exactly. And I honestly do believe that when these issues become more of a kitchen table talking point, like, this is just an idea. It's just a general idea that we all agree on, that the state of this place is not okay. There's more, I don't know. This is a complex issue to speak on my silly little art show, but the general feeling of the citizenry changes when topics are brought up more in repetition, and it's just more of a excuse me, my elbow again. It's just more of a, I don't know, an accepted and agreed upon idea that we should do something about this. But beyond talking about it, I don't know. So I don't think that there is any harm in speaking on issues that are affecting us every single day, like the price of everything, what we are and aren't able to do. Like, there's more of a you know, well, if you guys keep talking about this is obviously an issue, and it's a, you know, if everybody's talking about that, I think it's hard to silence everybody. You know, we can take this like the, you know, I mean, that this was a silly thing, but the idea was still very powerful. The Facebook event of raiding Area 51, they can't stop us all. That idea was powerful enough that people actually went to it. You know, and we're kind of, you know, flirting with the idea that, you know, well, we actually could storm Area 51, though they can't actually, you know, they can't take us all. That was a fun moment in history, and it kind of set, again, like, this idea that if we don't let them shut us up, that's the once you stop the speech, you're, you know, stopping the movement of ideas between other people. And that's where really powerful things start to happen, when people get together and they talk about incredibly powerful stuff, and they build things together, and that's what they're trying to stop. So yep, how it ends up is anybody's guess. You're right, Jonathan. Well, then I guess we just have to be fantastic at ignoring them back as much as we can. There are things it's like you can't ignore. It's just obviously, you know, they're taking things away from us and we can't ignore that. But certain things in the media, I'm just like, oh, this happened with a celebrity. What else is going on? What are they trying to distract me from? And that's an idea too. The fact that if there's a huge event happening, it's got everybody's eyes on it. Something else smaller might be happening in the background that they're not, you know, it's smaller in the media and they're not talking about it at all. But that idea to make that more of a commonplace. I think that is a fundamental part of enacting some change. Okay, I think I'm gonna copy paste that on over. Right, yeah. The Gambler with King Rogers Part 2. Oh my goodness, wow. I don't think I've seen that movie. But based on that alone, it sounds entertaining. Okay, I'm gonna label this body. Slap on this band-aid here. Right, exactly. To pull out the old shield wall. See if that works. They whip out the LARPing skills. Start screaming for Valhalla. Like, are you sure you're in the right spot? I'm just here. I'm just here to be part of this. Oops, what did I... Okay, I knew I was on the wrong layer there. So I'm pretty sure I just got done doing this band-aid. I should not be on the right layer. Okay, let's throw on this jacket. Got about a little less than half an hour left, so try and knock this out. I love that there was, not that it's a good song or anything, but it is catchy. I love that there was a song made for the rating of Area 51. That was, it was like a very memorable moment in internet culture, internet history, whatever. Like, such a silly time. I think this wrinkle is actually right here. Not so much right here where I thought it was initially. This is more there. This is why I flip my canvas around and then move to other canvases. This suggests okay. Where is the sketch? There we go. Now she's bald. Kind of. I have all of my layers here above my head. Over here. So I have a crap ton of layers going on here. There's a lot. And they're organized into like different color sketches or different colors of the skirt. So I jump around to a specific layer, pressing, what is it? Control and Shift, and then I can move to like this the body line work here, or if I want to go to this jacket, it'll just automatically bounce to that layer. If I wanted to select several layers, I could. I can move them around, rotate them. But yeah, I'm working on simultaneously on several layers, but individually one at a time, and then I combine them into a whole image. But they do get overwhelming if I don't organize or label. And before I knew that I could press Control and Shift, I was looking around for whatever layer I was trying to work on for the longest time. So so knowing those keybinds and shortcuts is very helpful. Okay, this half of the jacket's good and done, so I'll copy, paste, and flip it. Slide it on over. Fits right there. Excuse me. Okay, I'll put in the jacket, or not jacket, the shirt. I just got done doing the jacket. Okay, for the shirt, I used this brush here. It's a nice thing with a digital art workspace is that there's a whole bunch of different brushes. And some of these brushes are used in fabric. So it saves a whole bunch of time. Actually, I'm gonna go all the way across. Okay, everything on this shirt is fairly covered by the jacket. Tension line right here. Another tension line there. You can like barely see that, but it does give the impression that she has some booba. And then even here on the body, it's a little bit of a line for her collarbones. Not too much because she's not anorexic or underweight either. Sometimes when people put too much emphasis on like the collarbone, and I'm like, man, you're looking like they're gaunt now. Okay, here is this. Her belly button is not entirely in the middle. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna get these little ribbons in. gonna have to be moved to the middle. Move this on over. Go right here. Right? Right there. Let's see here. Where is that? There we go. I'm gonna do some line work on the hair. Not what I wanted to make. I wanted to make a new layer. Body. Start right here. I'm much easier at lining hair. There's some a lot more leniency on how it falls and curvature. Let's see, we'll do these back parts on a separate layer. gonna copy and paste and just flip this on over like I've been doing for a majority of the full body design. This worn. Okay. Thank you. It starts off as a simple stick figure and then eventually gets pulled into this. This part. This part could be a little narrower. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna combine this with the jacket. I was gonna erase, but I'm not going to yet. Okay, we got about 3 or so minutes left. I'm gonna get these socks knocked out. Copy in and paste in. I wish I had enough time to tackle the boots. But those are gonna require a bit more than 2 minutes. So let's move up to these wristbands. We'll probably get some of these done. Bit off of the color sketch that I had originally got going here. We can throw in some bangles. Alrighty, it is now midnight where I'm at. It's gonna be the end of the show for me tonight. And tomorrow I'll be back at the same time at 7:30, going until midnight. And then I'm probably just gonna be working on these projects some more. This design here, album artwork, and this emote, I'm gonna do the rendering of it tomorrow, I think. So yeah, just gonna be doing the same thing that I did today, but making more progress in different spots. So thank you everybody for watching me make some artwork. I hope that you guys had fun and were relaxed and could see some progress being made, and maybe it inspired you to make some progress in your own projects as well. So yeah, thank you, Jonathan. I hope you have a good night as well. Hope that all of you have a good rest of your night. So let me plug my links and stuff. There, and there. If you like my artwork and wish to see more, I have a DeviantArt account that should be popping up at some points. I have my Twitter that I sometimes post artwork to. And the link tree also has all of my other links that you can check out if you'd like to. Anyway, this is going to be the end of my show for tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, take care. Bye, everybody.